Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world of obsessed with the cult of celebrity. I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey. No! Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good. But the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith. The NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a superconnector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. we are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Thank you for joining us here at the Black Business Network. Our next guest that we're so excited to
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 Minutes of Success with Dr. Lotus Rashay, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon and welcome, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and people from corporations. My name is Felicia Ward, and I'm here with the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network and showcase of some of the best business entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. And next we have coming to the stage, we have people from all around the world, from South Carolina, Singapore, and a range of cities. So we're excited, and we're so excited to get started, and we look forward to hearing from our next speaker, Mr. Grant McGow.
Ooh. How are you doing, Felicia?
Hi, Grant. So happy to have you here with us, Mr. McGow. Tell us a little bit about your business.
Well, I have a digital marketing firm, as well as I do a lot in the world of business and technology as well. So 5-Star BDM has been around for the last 4 years, and it's been a phenomenal journey in helping others to amplify their message and get their businesses rolling. So I am the helper that helps other businesses to become successful.
And what do you see that's new on the digital landscape of what you're working with in your business? Being in the digital space is so exciting with AI and everything that's emerging. How do you see your business fitting in, and how are you able to help others?
Well, this is an exciting time to be in digital marketing with the advent, the explosion of generative AI chatbots, better known as ChatGPT. There's Bard, there's Claude, there's all kinds of things. New one came out called Gemini. There's so many different tools that really, what it comes down to is that it's made my business more precise. I can do things more quicker, I would say, and to elevate my brand messaging to a level that allows me to be as creative as possible. We are in the creator economy right now. And the more creative that you can be, because we're more digital. I want you to take a look at this. You can open up any stock page right now and take a look at the top 10, top 20 companies in the world and what they do. And I would guarantee you they're operating on the digital platform. The digital market economy is taking the world by storm, probably over the last decade or so, but is really escalating now in the advent of AI, because it is a game changer for a lot of businesses. It's not just all the big boys that can play in this space because of cloud computing, because of mobile computing. And now you have these tools at your disposal. You've got a laptop, you've got a computer, you can now digitize yourself to a level and get your message out there. And that equates to business. How can I now be of service to others when it comes to a business format and leveraging the digital landscape? So a lot of these AI tools allowing us to do that. I'm sure you've taken advantage. You're in the marketing space as well. So
I'm in the marketing space. I'm loving it. And I really love what you just said about, I think it's really important to stress the importance of using AI and the innovation of it as part of a tool. So many people that are afraid of technology think that they're going to be misplaced or by technology. And as you said, it helps people to be more efficient. And I love what you said, that all you need are the basics. You need your internet connection, you need a phone. So speak to people who are just emerging business owners, or people who are, thinking about joining, us in the digital space. And what words of encouragement would you use to help them to realize that there's this explosion and proliferation, but there's plenty of room for them in the market? Am I right?
Absolutely. This market is it's still growing. I want you to understand that you'll be a part of $1 trillion economy. $1 trillion. It's not mature. It is actually still in its growth spurt. So you look at a life cycle, right? You say, well, where are we at right now in our economy? We're in the year 2023. And guess what? Last year, no one knew about ChatGPT. But guess what? AI has been around for 20 or 30 years. However, you got a boost because of cloud computing, right? So you took all the different data centers and put them all together, and it allows us to now interoperate with a lot of different data sets throughout the world. This changed a lot of things. So now you've got what we call large language models. That's what these generative AI models work on. I'm telling you all this as a background to understand this is all very, very, very new for a lot of people everywhere. You're not behind the curve. Now, you may be behind if you're not leveraging the tools at your disposal. How are you leveraging your social media? What are you using it for? How are you using it? People say, well, social media, I get a lot of, all I see is a lot of, information that's really not useful. Then I have to ask yourself, what are you doing with your feed? Are you allowing people to come into your orbit that don't add any value? So the first thing we're going to do is start cleaning up our current situation. If our goal is to launch a business and to launch a digital business, let's make our digital world, our ecosystem, to work for us. We've got to get these tools to work for us, not against us. So take a look at your social media feed. If you're on Instagram, you're on LinkedIn, you're on Facebook, and start looking like, all right, what does my feed consist of, and what does that look like? And start really doing an assessment. This is a great time to do that. We are in December. We're about to go into a new year. You start really looking at, like, hey, if it's the people and the messaging that are filling up my feed are not conducive to my message, I need to hit that delete button, right? I need to, you know what? I need to unfollow this. I need to delete that. I need to go through and do an audit on your social media feed. Because what you want is something that aligns with your business values, that aligns with your mission, vision, and goals. Once you've got that, guess what you've got? Once you've got that, you've got some of the best teachers and mentors and people that you really want to connect with can now come into your feed. You need to take that clutter out and start bringing in the teachable content that you need. Right? So you can begin to listen to people that are looking to help you in your business, such as what we're doing now on the Black Business Network. So you can start looking out. I know this, I love, you say, so Grant, what are some of the tools you like or some of the social media that you like YouTube? I love YouTube, right? Why? Because I can ask intelligent questions about something that I need to know more about or I don't know how to do. And I can put that information in very simply, and it's going to give me a whole page or more of different videos about what I need to know about. So if I need to know about digital marketing, I'm going to put that in. Hey, I'm a novice in digital marketing. I'm going to write that in and see what comes back. You're going to start getting many, many people that are able to teach you about digital marketing, and all it costs you is your time. That's basically it. And you'll begin to get a better understanding. Start to look at all kinds of different people and what they're talking about. Because then as you start to go through that, you're going to start finding the ones that really resonate with you and what's really resonating with what your business is about and can really teach you and get you to that next step. It's not about being, I might be on the ground floor, but how do I get to step one? How do I then get to step two? How do I get to step three? You don't want to start listening to somebody who's already at step 8, because from here to step 8, it's like, wow, I don't have $1 million of revenue coming in every month. I'm right here. I'm at 0. So I don't want to start listening to someone that's at $1 million. I need to start to listen to someone that can take me from that very beginning and then step me through to those steps to get me to that $1 million level. And that their content shows you that step by step. And you're going to have to go through that. If you start looking at all the videos that I have on my YouTube feed, you're going to get a lot of good content, a lot of good information that's going to begin to teach you about not just digital marketing. That's just one aspect of it. Maybe you need to know about personal branding. Maybe you need to know about business development, career development, technology, innovation. And you're not going to just hear it from Grant over and over again. You hear it from all these other subject matter people that I have gleaned and got information on. And I've given this information freely out to the public because I want this to be an education tool. I want to be one of those tools out there for people that are looking to get into this digital market to say, all right, Grant, I hear what you're saying. I do want to do this. I want to start to where I am, which I have got a cell phone, I've got a laptop, I've got internet connection, and I've got an idea about a business venture. So now you want to start like, well, what's the framework do I need to start to really look at? How do I begin to mold it and get it ready for market? You have to be ready for market. You don't just start marketing, you got to get yourself ready for market. Would you agree with that, Felicia?
I definitely agree. As a marketer, we all know if people want to jump head first into the space when they don't realize how much preparation it takes, especially when it comes to something that looks as simple as social media. It looks like it's fun and entertaining, but there's a lot of research. There's a lot of in-depth things that go on with the analytics, the content. And speaking of content, I love what you said about making sure that you're a resource of information for people. That's one of the purposes of of having really great content is that I call it the rabbit hole theory. Experts say you need 7 hours of content to engage people and for people to go down your rabbit hole. They might have, perceived you first on YouTube, and then they start looking at some of your content there, and then they might find you on Instagram, and then they go somewhere else and they see you and they start saying, this guy Grant knows a lot about digital marketing. They start following you, and that's how you get people to want to read your book, to subscribe to your platform, to take one of your courses, or to subscribe and pay for your products or services. So the digital age allows people the opportunity and provides a platform to democratize digital age and technology for everyone, everything from Canva all the way up to a chat GPT that people now are utilizing as part of their day-to-day operations. And it allows people to be more efficient. And you can't say, well, I'm just a small business. You have a small business, you still can take advantage of all the digital opportunities that you just, so eloquently mentioned, that would just be so helpful. And then if you have someone that will help you and strategy like yourself or you, that's what you want to be able to do. Go to a subject matter expert when you need help with your strategy and piecing everything together so that it's congruent and it's in alignment and it makes sense. As opposed to, I think a lot of new business owners, when they initially get in, they just want to try all these different little things. Well, it's nice to have all these small tactics, but what's the strategy behind it? What you said, what are you using social media for? What is the objective? Is it to sell? Is it brand awareness? What is, to get people to sign up? When you start having those discussions with people, the digital age allows you to do a lot more in-depth research, and it makes it accessible, as I said, to everyone that's participating in it. So all of your years of experience and what you've seen, don't you perceive it as you said, the burgeoning age and the innovation, and then we'll go to the proliferation, and then it'll just become commonplace that it's part of our lifestyles. So, I mean, with your background, don't you perceive that this is only going to be on the upside for business owners, and that the more, as you said, people learn about the playing field, don't be afraid. Join everyone as we all learn together. People are at different stages, but please join the conversation, join into AI, because what I tell my clients is that you're not going to be replaced by AI. People who don't know how to utilize AI as a tool, as a part of what they do day to day, they'll be replaced, but you still need humans, correct?
Oh yes, 100%, 100%. That's why I would hope we'd be if the planet was just full of machines and no people, it might be a little boring. So I don't think we're replacing humans. We are amplifying the human experience, and we're taking information and automating it. To your point earlier, when you have a tool, and if people don't know about this tool, I want you to write this down and go to this site. It's a free website. It's so good. I did this maybe 2-3 years ago. It's called Canva, C-A-N-V-A. That's C-A-N-V like Victor, A like Apple.com. What this is that before you would have to go to a digital creator, a developer, to help you with your content, to help you with a lot of your messaging. And this could be cost prohibitive. You need to say, you know what? I just need to make a quick flyer. I need to make a quick message, or I need a quick image to put out there with my message that I can put on my social media to be able to promote or sell or give information and knowledge about my product or service or situation or topic and all those different things. Well, before you had to really get someone else to really help you. You can now do this yourself, and it's free. It just costs you your time, right? Canva.com. You go to Canva and you will see there's a lot of different templates, all the different we call brand aesthetics, and you will be able to find everything you'll probably be able to need as a beginner to start to brand yourself when you're ready. Because I tell people all the time, to your point earlier, before you can really start marketing, you have to step back. I'm going to take 2 steps back. Let's take 2 steps back, because I have a formula that I take people through that works very, very well. I learned this myself as I started on the journey that some people may be on right now, back in 2018, 2019, when I said, hey, I'm going to go ahead and incorporate myself. I'm going to start 5-star BDM, brand development masters. I'm going to go ahead and start this because I have 25 years of business development that I want to now put together and package for other people to understand the entire spectrum of selling your business, selling your product or services, not only just online, but also personally. And I've done that for a number of different years. So these tools are now available, which they weren't before. And it would become, like I said, cost prohibitive for you because you'd have to do a lot of research. You have to find people. You don't really know the cost of all these things. Now you have a tool that's free. But I will caution you, even though that tool is free, you got to understand, when do I now invest in someone that can be what you call a creative for me? I can do certain videos myself. I know this, but I can't do Hollywood production type videos. So I'm not saying, like, if I want a Hollywood type video, I want something more higher grade, I then go to someone that can do that for me. But it's good to also know some of these things yourself, because then you can discern what is good and what is not. You begin to see what I can do on my own to get my messaging out there, and then what I need to use to promote myself even better or more brilliant light than I did before, by bringing in an expert, a professional like Miss Felicia here. She is a professional in digital marketing. So you got to know, when do I engage with Felicia? Let me ask you this. When would somebody want to engage with you, Felicia?
As you said, when they get to the point where they're no longer able to work within their zone of genius. People don't get into business if they're a baker to do all these other digital things, but the world that we're in today, you have to know all these other different ventures, and depending on how much time you have and what your goals are. But I love what you said about making sure that you understand the foundations of the digital marketing, of how it works for yourself and your business, so that when you do hire someone, you know what they're doing. So once you know what they're doing, now you have a better sense of whether or not they're doing a good job, they're doing a bad job, and you can find out what the litmus test is for your business. What is it that you truly need? Like what you just said, if you want to do Hollywood production, you have to look at the cost analysis of that. So tell me some number one service that you think that people need from you. If I want to come to you and I say, what, Grant, I'm having trouble with, what do you think is probably your most popular service, and why?
Well, my most popular service by far is going to be in the personal branding space. What I have found is that there's a lot of people that view content, whether it's on LinkedIn or which is more of a business social media site, or they're on Instagram, but they're more voyeurs. They don't feel comfortable putting things out themselves. They don't feel like stepping out into this digital realm. So I help them from a personal branding perspective. We got to do an assessment. Let's take a look at your current state. And I guarantee you, a lot of times when I'm looking at the current state, I'll take a look at their LinkedIn profile. The first thing I'm going to notice, they don't even have a banner. There's no banner. That's like saying not even just talking about a business. Let's say it's your career and someone is knocking at your door. Guess what? You don't even have a sign out front. There's nothing there that says you're home. I wonder if this is vacant or not. And then you may or may not have a profile picture on your social media feed. Some people don't, some people do. But let's say you do, and then the picture is not clear, it's low quality, it's not even a headshot, there's nothing professional about this. And I go back to a story. Someone told me, this was 2014. I remember I started this job at a Fortune 500 company. I had to fly out to Denver, Colorado, and I got into this training program. Because the first thing you do when you start with a big job and all of these things, they got to show you, they got to train you, they got to show you what the company's about. They give you a bunch of material and show you, what's what and who's who. And this was a little different because say, hey, we're going to take a day and we're going to talk about social media training. We're going to show you how to utilize LinkedIn. They actually were they understood that a lot of the decision makers were on LinkedIn. And at that time, it was just becoming a little bit more than what you call monster.com, right? It was a little bit more than just going out and posting a job and have people that needed a job can then interact. It was more than that. It was like ZipRecruiter is today. It was a little bit deeper than that. So a trainer came in and spoke to the whole class and said, okay, who are we going after? Now, in my job, I'm in information technology. I want to talk to information technology decision makers. I said, great. Do you know you can utilize LinkedIn to make an initial contact with your prospect? They were like, yeah, I think we kind of know that. Well, most of your vice presidents, directors, and above are on this platform. He said, okay, who do we want to talk to? Well, we want to talk to the vice president of Deloitte, just one company. Just like, and he said, okay, all right, let me show you what the vice president of information technology looks like. He pops him up on the screen. We see he has this beautiful banner talking about Deloitte. Like, wow, that looks great. He's got this very professional businessman look, on his profile. We're like, wow, yeah. He says he's the vice president of such and such. Here's his name. His name is Bill Doyle. And it has, information about where he went to school. It's got information about himself. Got a couple of posts that he's done and what he's interested in. He said, look at this. He said, great. You guys want to talk to him, right? You want to sell him your stuff. Like, yeah, we want to sell him our stuff. I said, all right, let's take a look at your profile. Let's pop your profile up. Man, I popped my profile up. It was my profile was horrendous. I had no banner. My picture looked like I just walked out of Subway or something like that. And I just took my resume and just kind of popped it up on my LinkedIn feed. It was nothing special about me. So I said, okay, looking at these two realities, why would this vice president of IT talk to you? Why would he even pay you any kind of attention if you reach out to him? Look how you look. Would you show up to his office? Let's just say you got an appointment with Bill Doyle. Would you show up the way you showed up on digital in his office like that? No, you're going to have your best suit on. You're going to tie. You're going to look great. You're going to look the part that you're in. Well, if you're not looking the part that you're in, and in today's world, this is 2014. We're about to go into 2024. This is 10 years. 10 years. Imagine if I still look like that today. I probably wouldn't be as successful as I want to be. So we've got to really pay attention to our digital presence, what it looks like with the perception that you're portraying. Are you looking the part that you are looking to gain? Is your digital profile an asset for you, or is it a detriment for you? Because the first thing people do today is look you up, whether it's Google, whether it's LinkedIn. That's the first thing they're going to do. They're going to go right to that feed. They're going to get a better understanding of who you are before you ever step in that room. And that's very, very important.
It's such a good story and such a great comparative because he could have told you all day the different things you could have done with your profile, about seeing the comparative of your profile versus who your target ideal client was a huge wake-up call. I appreciate that story so much because that lands and people realize how important their digital presence is. And as you said, it's the first thing people want, to do. So tell us something that's up and coming that you want people to know about your business. Any new ventures, any new partnerships? What do you have that I know 2024 is coming up. So I know you have some things that are planned that you want to upcoming and promote. So here's the great opportunity for you to do that.
Great opportunity. Thank you for the segue. Matter of fact, me and Sydney Warnsby is also a moderator for the Black Business Network. He is a career businessman. He's got many Fortune 500 different experiences that he has had throughout his career. Me and him are doing an event on January 27th for 4 weeks. It's actually a workshop on business development, on brand development. It's called the Profit Booster Forum. Profit Booster Forum. You can look it up on Eventbrite, or you can go to my website at 5starbdm.com. This is a 4-week engagement where we're going to take you through. We're going to give you exactly what we just talked about, real world experience, not just a lot of jargon, applications. We're going to show you how to apply different formulas, different techniques, different strategies that you're going to be able to utilize, right, to actually grow your profitable business. This is so important. I always wanted somebody to say, Grant, if you could be, speed to market, how can I show you how to monetize your business in 12 months or less, 6 months or less, 3 months or less than me trying to figure it out on my own and be 18 months, 36 months and spend a ton of money and still got nowhere. That's a common story. And we want to show people, hey, you don't invest in every single tool. You don't invest in every single coach. You don't invest in buy all these. You got to first learn how to make money, how to take what you already have and make that profitable, and then start adding these other things to make you even more profitable over time. This is a 4-week engagement. We'll give you that opportunity.
Wow, that sounds incredible. I mean, first of all, people love to pay for a strategic shortcut and to know and take your breadth of experience and be able to say, these are the things you don't do. Let's get down to what works that we know is tried and true, give you a blueprint, a framework, and then to provide your insights. That's a fantastic program. I mean, I wouldn't miss that. And I love the name of the program. So that's coming up in January. And I love the partnership aspect of it as well, as combining on kind of all cylinders and getting that information out to people so that they can kind of start the year off right, kick off, with a bang, so to speak. And walking people through it is really what it's about, helping, because you can, how many times people go to conferences and they take courses and they don't even open up the course. So when you walk someone step by step, that's gold right there. That's a top strategic shortcut that you definitely want to attend. Give them the name of the program again and when it's available so they can reach out to you about it.
Profit, Profit, Profit Booster Forum, right? Look it up on Eventbrite. You can put it in for my name, Grant McGaw. You can put in Sydney Warnsby. You can put in 5-star BDM, and it'll come up. If you want to go to my website, it'll also come up. So you can go to 5starbdm.com, see Profit Booster Forum, sign up, limited seating. We're giving this course away, basically. It's very low cost for what you're getting. Remember, you're getting my 25 years of experience in business development, in brand development. You're getting Sydney's experience on the corporate level and running small businesses and knowing how to drive cost out of your business and actually to get you to be profitable in a shorter amount of time. You're going to gain a skills gap analysis as well as a dominating market position statement. So all of those are going to be deliverables for you as a blueprint as you go into 2024. As everybody knows in business, Q1, you got to hit that rocking. You don't want to get into Q2 and you haven't done anything, and then you're behind the 8 ball. So we're going to give you an opportunity to get ahead of the game.
Wow. You're providing a wonderful opportunity to rock it out until 2024, start off the year right. Well, we loved having you here today, Grant. I mean, what you're doing and to help future business owners, and then the breadth of experience that you're bringing to the table and the professionalism, we thank you. We're, with the Black Business Network, we're really happy to have you here. And you've just brought, a huge call to action to people to get it started. First quarter is so important, and we loved having you here and talking about your business. So we appreciate you here where knowledge is not common. Thank you so much for being here today.
You're welcome.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be?
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at @BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaw explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him, and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too. Because genius is common.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here. And Princess Nia is based off of my daughter. And she is She wants to be the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler-Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captions. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919 308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, and welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Felicia Ward, and I will be your business moderator this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network that showcases businesses and owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge and helping to empower, inspire, and educate business owners about business. Our next business speaker is going to be Lawrence Nichols. Lawrence Nichols is a passionate servant leader, military veteran, church planter, ministry leader, school founder, and serial entrepreneur, author, mentor, and Maxwell Leadership certified team speaker, trainer, and coach. He and his wife, Tamara, have dedicated their lives to developing leaders who develop leaders in the United States and abroad. He has an innate ability to identify and to activate leaders' strengths and gifts while helping equip, empower them and their teams for greater impact. He leverages more than 3 decades of leadership and management experience in military, private, and faith-based arenas, inspiring others to cultivate and fully maximize their potential. He is passionate about helping others, and he helps ignite their vision and move toward higher levels of success. But most importantly, he is a loving husband and the father of 6 children and the grandfather of 4 amazing grandchildren. I present to you Lawrence Nichols.
Greetings, Felicia.
Hi, Mr. Nichols. So happy to have you here. Well, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. Now, before we begin, I want to express my gratitude and appreciation for Dr. Kelly, his team, and his stewardship of vision. His tireless efforts continue to create a space for voices like ours to be heard globally, and that is a stellar accomplishment. The legacy upon which he stands and continues to build is a prime example of the impact of developing leaders in an organization. I salute you, Dr. Kelly. Also, I want to take a moment to thank everyone in the Black Business Network for your ongoing commitment to educate and empower the masses. Know that your labor is not in vain. So again, my name is Lawrence Nichols, and I am the co-founder of LTN Enterprises and LTN Leaders Who Win, along with a number of organizations, but that's really not the important point. My passion is about connecting with leaders who develop other leaders and their teams. That's my heart. That's what I do. I'll give you some information as to how to connect with me later, but I want to get into the subject matter for today. In this series of the power of developing leaders in your organization, there is one specific topic, and I've alluded to it before in my salute to Dr. Kelly, and that's legacy. Now, interestingly enough, I did a search just before I jumped on here today. Let's say I consulted Professor Google, and I just plugged in a search, companies that leave legacy, or what does successful legacy look like in an organization? More than 1.59 billion search hits came back. 1.59 billion. That's a billion with a B. That tells me that legacy in an organization is important. But here's the question. Whether you are a seasoned entrepreneur or business owner, or you're just getting started, is that a part of what you're doing? So I want to talk to you a little bit about the topic of leaving a good legacy. And while I could talk about succession planning and all of those things, I think we have to begin with something that is absolutely fundamental. Again, leaving a good legacy, this is a part of the power of developing leaders in your organization. And I believe it is both timely and relevant. So what I'm going to cover is just this simple point, this simple concept: building legacy by connecting with values. I'll say that again. Building legacy by connecting with values. So I want you to listen to this statement. People want to be led well. How does that resonate with you? Were you immediately transported to a time when you experienced exceptional leadership? Maybe you were, reminded of a time when you were under less than desirable leadership. Okay, let me ask you another question. If I asked five people to describe the impact of your leadership, what would they say? Would the significance of your leadership be positively felt for generations to come? Now, I want you to take note. I use the modifier positively. Why? The way we lead affects others, not for a moment in time, but oftentimes it is over years, even generations. That's legacy. And because leadership is influence, we have the power as leaders to influence the legacy of companies far beyond our presence there. So one way we lead well is through developing a powerful connection to their why. People have many reasons for exhibiting the behavior that they do. The person acts a particular way, usually because of one's value system. Once we understand that values are generally passed down through time and often serve as a compass for guiding behavior, then we realize the importance of taking the time to connect with a person's values. See, by doing that, you lose nothing. In fact, what you gain is crucial insight into what's important to the people on your team. You find out where they've been, where they might want to go. But most importantly, and if you're taking notes, this is what I want to just tell you. If you're taking notes, what it does is it gives you, as a leader of your company, your organization, as you're mapping out the future, it provides you with a roadmap for how the individuals and your company's values align. That makes it easier to serve everybody's why. Isn't that the point of legacy? See, we talk about win-win, and there is no greater win-win that we could have until we are able to connect with the very foundation of how people will behave within our organizations. So here's the multiplier. When an organization's values align with its people's values, the success factor increases exponentially. People will work harder when they love coming to work. And the truth of the matter is people love coming to work in a place where they find value, where people have taken the time to find out what they care about. It's often been said, people don't care about how much you know until they know how much you care. The same is true when we're considering the values of people. See, people will fight you over values. Just take a moment and consider any rough conversation, any heated conversation that you've ever had with a coworker, with a subordinate, maybe a leader. And it's usually because not that they're passionate about the product, not because they are overwhelmingly committed to the service, but if you look at it at its very core, when you offend someone's values, you lose them. The same is true in your organization as you're dealing with people. If you do not connect with their values, it doesn't matter how talented they are, it doesn't matter how much you pay them, you won't keep them. And if we're talking about the success of your organization over a period of years into the next generation, you've got to invest in understanding people's values. Now, I sit back and I'm reminded of a time when I was in the military, and I guess, oh my gosh, this might have been 20 years ago now, when the opportunity to really test this concept presented itself. Now, at the time, I really hadn't defined it as much as I've watched it work again and again and again. I led three different teams with three very, very, very different functional objectives. But here's the good part. The overall mission objective was the same: operational excellence. Whew. As a career operator, this is right up my lane. The mission is the same. And even though it was challenging, even though there were times that I wanted to pull my hair out, not because of the objective, but because of the dynamics of getting the synergy working within the teams or across the teams, cross-functionally with the teams. It was still exciting. The objective or the value was the same for each: operational excellence. And connecting those values of the organization with the values of the people was relatively easy. Everyone had similar training. Everyone had similar military assignments or previous assignments. Everyone had similar family backgrounds, and so on. And up to this point in my career, I had earned a reputation for helping at-risk sailors get back on track to achieve success. So I wasn't surprised when my leader and mentor came to me with a quote-unquote problem sailor. But this one was different. This one was different. He was a military musician. Yeah, a military musician. Now, I know you're probably sitting here going, what did you do with that? And that's exactly what was going through my head. What am I going to do with this? His previous leadership chain of command was on the verge of kicking him out. He was going to be discharged from the military. And not to put any pressure on me, but I'm the last line of defense for this guy. They thought, hey, he's had success with other sailors. Maybe he'll be able to do something with him. This was a last-ditch effort to see if he could be salvaged. Now, here's what I was facing. His report card said that he was deemed insubordinate. He was lazy. He was unwilling to follow instruction. But in only 6 months, he became one of my top performers. And not only one of my top performers, but one of the top performers in the command. What was the difference maker? I connected with his values. I didn't connect with his gift. I didn't connect with his talent. I didn't connect with his training. I connected with his values. See, I sat down and I listened to what he had to say. Tell me about yourself. And as he told me about himself, he shared with me that he loved being a musician. Oh, really? tell me a little bit more about that. He said that he actually acquired his passion for music from his father when he was a little boy. He even went on to share with me that his pursuit of music as a career was a result of the impact that his deceased father had on him. Aha. See, just by having a conversation, there was a connection, both emotional and as a value, that were intertwined, and it rested upon what his father had left to him as a legacy. Music was a legacy. And because his father had passed on, that connection was even stronger. I asked a few more questions, and really what I found out in the end was that he didn't have a problem with hard work. He would even go on to say that the work that they required of him was in fact easy. The problem was that there was no good purpose for it. He could not connect the work that they were requiring him to do to his love of music, his gift for music, his talent for music. Now, I heard him play, and let me tell you, the boy was bad. I mean, when I say bad, I'm talking about bad as in good. He was phenomenal. But he had a problem with connecting his love for music with the work that he was required to do. Aha. That's the value connection. That's it. I know how to help this sailor. I was able to build on that, and I explained to him that while he wouldn't be doing music working with me, the work that he was going to be doing with one of my teams was extremely important. So important that his efforts would significantly impact hundreds, if not thousands, of other sailors. I convinced him to buy into the mission based on his inherent value system. I even gave him an additional incentive, and I connected him with some groups locally that held gigs and played music and were creative in their space. Things for him to do when he wasn't working with me. And did he excel? Oh, did he excel? See, here's the thing. When we realize that people want more than a paycheck, that they really want to love the work that they do, then it becomes easy. The key that we have to remember is that we have to find how to align the employer and the employee, particularly value alignment. When we do that, companies build a legacy that lasts. The organization establishes a reputation for being a great place to work. But here is the notable key. It becomes a place where people want to come and work. And what do I mean by that? You now get fruit that bears fruit because you connected with the value of an individual. People's children and their children will now want to work for a place that has value-based alignment. See, when we connect with people's alignment or value, and we're in tune with that, you never have to look for good people in your organization because they already align with your value. So what I want to encourage everyone to do, if this is something that has resonated with you and you'd like for me to reach out to you and maybe help you with a strategic initiative, you can reach out to me at LTN Leaders Who Win on any one of the social media platforms out there, whether it's an instant message or Facebook. Reach out to me at LTN Leaders Who Win, and let's have a talk. I'd love to be able to help you overcome any of those challenges you may be facing. And again, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much, Mr. Lawrence. What a wonderful presentation. We thoroughly enjoyed the connection between value and, as you said, operational excellence. So thank you so much for that. And wanted to let you know, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank our Black Business Expo sponsors for December 2023, NC 100, the Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Reach Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, the Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Marge McLean Foundation Inc., and Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, the Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, Genius is Common, and I will see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is TrueSo, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed caption. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Felicia Ward, and I will be your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders around the world. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities from all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I'm proud to actually bring to the stage for our next fireside chat will be Dr. Tabitha Russell. Dr. Tabitha Russell is a renowned keynote speaker, best-selling author, and financial expert, and captivates audiences with her magnetic presence in the world of transformational speaking. With over 24 years of experience in the financial literacy industry, she is a passionate and person who helps empower individuals, corporations, and collegial audiences to embrace financial freedom, stability, independence, and security. Known as the Moneymaker Mogul, Dr. Tabitha is a leading authority on financial empowerment and guides clients to manifest their dreams, reaching their pinnacle of six-figure success and beyond. Her exceptional skills have earned her prestigious appearances on major corporate stages across the United States and international platforms, captivating large audiences with heart-stirring keynote speeches. So welcome to the stage, Dr. Tabitha Russell. Welcome, Dr. Russell.
Hello, and thank you for having me on today.
Oh, thank you so much for being here. Now, how did you get into your business?
So for me, as a young child, I would say in middle school, high school, I grew up in Philadelphia, and I would say inner city Philadelphia. And I had the opportunity to participate in a program for gifted and talented students, but it was outside of my community. And so I had to be bused to Northeast Philadelphia, where I had the opportunity to attend a school. And it was only 3% where it was Black people that were attending the school. But as I was going there, I would see these large houses, I would see fancy cars in the driveway. And by the time I got to high school, a lot of my peers were driving to school. And so I would quite often ask the question of, wow, that's really a nice car. Like, what do your parents do? And different things like that. And of course, their parents were, attorneys, doctors, lawyers. They were also, business owners in the area and different things like that. And so from that point on, the one thing that I had in mind was to become a business owner because I saw that they had a lifestyle that was different than what I was exposed to. And so it made me really curious about that path. And so when I first started getting into business, I thought that I had arrived, but that passion was the thing that drove me into entrepreneurship.
So would you say that was your motivation to have that great grand lifestyle that you've seen, right in front of you, dangled right in front of you? And I can relate because I grew up in Southern New Jersey, so we were neighbors. I was right across the bridge. We would go to Philadelphia quite often.
Yes, I love it. I love it. Yeah, it definitely became almost a small obsession of mine for me to figure out how they were able to afford that particular lifestyle.
And what was your first business?
My first business was a child development center. I have always had a passion for learning. And so I realized that in order for us to impact the next generation, we have to start them early. I do know that any habits that we break, even as adults, if we break them and we now pass it on to our children, sometimes it takes 1 to 2 generations in order for that habit to stick and now become a principle and or either value within the family system. And so with that, having a child development center, we would take babies from 12 weeks of age and we would work with them all the way through 5 years old when they would go off to kindergarten or elementary school. And then we had an after school program from 6 to 12-year-olds. So that way we could further impact them and help them with their learning skills also.
So what would you say was your overall learning experience going through all of these different machinations of early childhood development, growing with these children? What did you learn yourself?
Yeah, I learned that the earlier we can start teaching and training children valuable principles, like one of the things that is my expertise and mastery is financial literacy. And so I know that even in my life, I was not taught about finances growing up. And so with that being said, if we can start to have the conversations, around the dinner table, at the cookouts, at the different parties and gatherings of family, that we have the opportunity to make this a process and eventually invoke great learning habits as well as a good mindset early on in a child's life. And so having a child development center, I thought was absolutely phenomenal. Like for me, just being able to see the different stages that children learn and for them to be able to go beyond that was very good when I was in the child development industry. And it allowed me to even get my children involved and get them on a path to success just through learning also. So yeah, I think there were so many things that I learned from having the Child Development Center that caused me to want to get involved earlier on in a person's life.
When you speak about early on and that intervention, how important is having conversations about being a business owner yourself? And when do you start to incorporate those types of conversations to your children and other people around you within your community?
Yeah, I would say as soon as they're able to comprehend what a business is. And if you kind of notice that entrepreneurs are getting younger and younger, right? There's several entrepreneurs that are in Target stores today. Actually, their products on the shelves And they're, barely tweens, right? They're 10 and 12-year-olds and stuff like that. So I believe that as soon as a child shows an interest in being a business owner, then that is the time to have that conversation. Not to mention that you could introduce it to them at an earlier age and try to find out what it is that they're interested in. And once that happens, now you can start teaching and training them the skills necessary to be a business owner. One young person that I had a conversation with is that he was trying to figure out what he could do for the summer to earn additional money. He had several things that he wanted to purchase by the time the next school year started to happen. And so I said that, everything that you see that is around you, including the clothes that you have on your back, that somebody has gotten paid for it or is still getting paid from it. And so depending upon whatever you want to do, you can create a business. So one of the things that we came up with was going around the neighborhood and asking people to basically clean their trash can, right? Like where we live, there's a trash receptacle that we put out by the edge of the curb, and the trash people come through and they pick it up. And so I don't know about you, but I don't necessarily set the trash out or pick it back up, but let alone do I want to, put stuff in a not so clean can. So he came up with a decision or agreement that we would make him some flyers. He would have some cards, and he would go around and pick up people's cans, clean them out, and take them back. And he was able to exceed his goal of $500. And so I say that sometimes you just think outside of the box. You can come up with whatever it is that you're looking to accomplish, but you sometimes just need a little bit of help, right? To come up with an idea and then run with it.
Oh, well, that is an excellent example of a gap analysis, doing an assessment of what was needed in the community, what wasn't already provided. Mm-hmm. What do you think the key to running a successful business is?
Well, the key that I found is really your mindset. I believe that you can overcome and accomplish anything with the proper mindset, meaning that if a challenge should arise, for example, that you think positive through it, right? Not only that, that you also educate yourself and become the master of whatever your niche is, meaning that it's okay to just know a little bit about it and different things like that. However, when you engulf yourself into being a good business owner, the things that I've learned is that when you know what you know that you know, and people know that you know what you know, your name comes up in a lot of conversations. And so it's okay to be a business owner, but do you want to be a amazing business owner, right? That person that goes above and beyond, that they're on top of their customer service, they're on top of their products and services, they know their numbers and different things like that. It's like that is what makes a really good business owner. But it starts with saying that I'm not going to be defeated, right? Like there's a lot of businesses that close every single year and the numbers are staggering. 60% of businesses, of first-time business owners, close within 1 to 3 years of being in business. And that's generally due to the lack of knowledge. So in order for us to alleviate that, right, to go above and beyond, we've got to make sure that we're empowering ourselves to be able to make smart decisions, as well as if we don't know something, pull the trigger and get somebody in there to kind of help you to fortify your foundation, right? And help you along the way with your business decisions also.
Look, that's a wonderful segue about mentorship. When you're talking about ringing the bell and asking for help, how important is it to you to have a mentor? How important do you think it is for business owners to get help earlier on in the process?
Yeah, coaching has seemed to have exploded over the last few years, right? You hear a lot more about people having coaches and mentors and trainers. Well, that's not anything new. It's been around a long time. And any of the people that have gone on to achieve great success, they will tell you that they've had a mentor or a trainer or somebody in their circle to help them to get to the level of success that they needed. I always say that, let's face it, we don't know everything. And sometimes having a coach, a mentor, or a trainer helps you to identify those blind spots, as well as those areas that you could potentially get better in, right? Like smooth out those rough edges and be able to achieve the level of success that you need. I quite often use the example of LeBron. LeBron James is one of the world's most notable and recognized basketball players of today. However, he will openly tell you that he has 3 to 5 coaches at all times. He don't just want to be good at the game. He wants to dominate the game. And so he makes sure that there's somebody there that's going to help him with his mindset, someone that's going to help him with his coaching and conditioning, somebody that's going to help him with his nutrition. I mean, he has several people around him that he highly compensates to make sure that he is operating at top peak performance. So let's look at how that translates to us. If we want to dominate in our space of influence, of success, then having somebody else around you helps you now to accelerate that process, because they're now taking you through. It's almost like taking you through the back door, right? They're giving you the VIP service on how it is that you can get what it is that you're trying to get to. So having a coach, a mentor, and a trainer is hugely important, because it takes out all of the little mini stops that come along the way that you might have to make if you were trying to do it by yourself.
It definitely takes a village. And what about education? How important would you say having a good education about the niche and the business that you're in?
That is everything. I tell everybody that a lot of times we will try to have it where we want to have experience in so many different areas. It might not always be that we want to, or it's necessary that we go back to school. However, it is really important that you learn how to be good in your area of influence, whatever that is. I tell most people the way that we do business in my corporation, Inside Inspired Women, which is the home of Breakthrough Millionaires, we start with an idea of whatever that person is good at and what they're passionate about. And with that, we basically help them to diversify their portfolio and build on that, so that way they have potentially multiple streams of income from that one concept. So when it comes to education, you can become the expert and never have gone to a formal college or some sort of additional education, because there's so many ways that you can learn information today. I definitely think that education is hugely important. However, there's some people that will never go to college and they'll be a mega multi-millionaire, right? So with that, we basically are open to the thought of, let's look at the best way for you to learn. And then we go with putting together a path on how that is going to help them to become successful, because everybody is not going to be a college level student. However, there's many A, B, C, and D level doctors that's out there that's performing surgeries and doing different things today. And it never says on their certificate of degree of accomplishment that they were a D student, right? But we trust them enough for them to be able to care for our needs. So therefore, whether you're an A student or a D student, you still can achieve massive success without having to sometimes go the formal route.
And speaking of that, talk a little bit about what you just talked about. There's all these different ways that you have levels of experience. Talk about life experience. How important would you say, especially for like working moms and things, when you talk about the value that they bring? I think it's important to mention life experience.
Yeah, I think life experience is everything. That's the reason why I have the thought of, we start with whatever a person's good at, right? So if they're good at being a baker, for example, we use that concept of whatever it is that they are most passionate about, and we talk through the steps of what it's going to take in order for them to be successful. For example, I absolutely love to cook. I have a big family, and like this time of year, we're going to get together. We're going to do dinner for probably about 25 people on Christmas Day. That also means that because I love to cook doesn't necessarily mean that I love to bake. So for that person that loves to bake, I may be the person that say, okay, I might need 3 of your cakes, right? So let's just say that this person, this baker, has a goal of $100,000 that they want to make for that year. That means that if they sold their cakes for $25 a piece, that they have to bake a lot of cakes in order to make 6 figures. I don't know about you, but I don't have that kind of time. Nor do I want that person to be, deflated because they probably have to sell like 5,000 cakes. Now, if they're not selling it off to the supermarkets or someplace commercial, they're not potentially going to meet their goal just by selling $25 cakes. Not to say that it couldn't happen, but sometimes that's a lot of work and time invested. So we talk about how is it that we can create additional streams of income, right? We're talking about just their experience. So because I'm not a baker, first of all, I'm gonna buy some cakes, all right? So now let's take it a step further. Let's just say that they don't have time to provide the cakes, but they could put that knowledge into a book, and now they have a cookbook that they could sell, and now potentially cut the efforts down in half, right? Because they could sell 2,500 cakes and they could sell 2,500 books and still achieve their goal. Well, you can also take that a step further, right? Because I'm not a baker, but I potentially will pay them if they're offering services on how to teach me to bake cakes. Now we just created 3 streams of income from that one concept and help them to achieve their goal, sometimes a whole lot faster. So life experiences is everything. We quite often say that, if you want to figure out how to use your smartphone, for example, ask a 5th grader, right? Because they know a lot of times a lot more information than we give them credit for. And I believe that all of that is life experience and what they've been introduced to. They've been introduced to technology and, phones and computers and different things like that. So that gives them the leg up. But it's the same way with us. What is it that you are most good at or most great at that we can help you now to build an empire from that?
Now, talk to me a little bit about startup businesses. I know people have a lot of hesitation and not quite sure which business to select. What would be an easy entryway into a startup business? What is your suggestion?
Yeah, an easy entryway, just like we were just saying, as far as going with the thing that a person is most passionate about, is the first course of conversation that we would have. Let's just say that they are a good baker. However, they want to cross into cosmetology. So with that sometimes requires them to go to school, get some formal training, get certified, become a licensed cosmetologist and things like that. So the path could be a little bit longer. However, there's always, if you have the good foundation set, right, just from being a good baker, because that tells me a lot of times that you're good with putting things together, right? Meaning that you're good at following recipes, you're good at measuring, you're good at timing and all of that. So with that, those very basic skills translate into another business really easy. So depending upon whatever that person's goal is, a starter business can very easily be obtained. I highly recommend and suggest that everybody owns a business. Why is that? Our government is set up to where they are business friendly when it comes to people who starting businesses. There's so many tax advantages that a lot of times people don't even know that is available to them because of not owning a business. But I will also say that if you're going to own a business, be sure that you set the business up correctly from the start, right? Like, let's not be out here riding dirty. Let's not be trying to do stuff under our own social security number, because there's also certain protections that we can have by being in a business. So for me, startup businesses, is one of the things that I'm most passionate about, because we get to see the flower bloom, right? We get to see the caterpillar go from that infancy stage into the butterfly. And so with that, we kind of help them to come up with a path of what that looks like and accelerate it because of the blueprint that we provide as well.
Now, staying in that realm, when you talked about not riding dirty and not having your business properly, set up in terms of company formation, what are some other pitfalls that you see with people starting their new business?
One of the things that I've seen was people not tracking their numbers, meaning that not knowing properly how much money they have coming in, how much money they have going out, and all of that. It seems like that's one of the challenges that I've seen kind of across the board, even with established businesses as well, because we help established businesses expand on their footprint. However, I will say that the companies that are most successful, they know their numbers. Successful business owners always know how much is it what's their cost to acquire a customer, right? Customer acquisition. How much does that cost you? And that includes your marketing costs, that includes your employee expenses, it includes however many touch points that you've had with that customer and things like that. It sounds like a lot, but if you start that from the beginning, right? It's like setting up good habits. If you start a good habit, you'll always have a good foundation, a good point of reference to continue on. So one of the main pitfalls that I've seen is just really not knowing what your numbers are, which sometimes can be devastating at the end of the day, because what you thought you were making, you're not making. So, but it can also be fixed, right? You can pick up and start today and correct that and be able to move forward to become a successful business owner for sure.
Now, what about failure? Do you think when people have failure within their business, does that like signify the end of a dream, or is there room for growth or learning opportunities? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I definitely believe that failure, just in my opinion, okay, my mindset is failure is the blessing of a lifetime, right? Because you've just figured out which way not to do a thing, right? Where you can pick up from there, right? Because knowledge is one of those things that I know is transferable, right? So what, it didn't work over there. You can pick up the pieces and go over here and relaunch, restart all over again, and be able to build on a successful foundation. Failure, I quite often like to say, is not an option. Like losing of something is not really a thing, right? You just figured out which way not to do it, only to be able to set it up better. It's kind of like going down a dead end street, right? You get down there to the end and be like, oh, okay, well, I know that I can't go down that street again. Let me go down this new street because it has an opening at the end. So just knowing that failure is one of those things that helps you now to be able to figure out what it is that you need to do in order to set yourself up for that next stage of success, though.
I love that, because I totally agree. I think anybody who's been in business for a long period of time, failure is just market research. It's really what it is.
Yeah.
Now, what are some of your final thoughts about having a good mindset and being a business owner? How can you bring that to a close to us? What are your thoughts?
So for me, I will say that getting up every single day and knowing that you're in business to help somebody else is everything. Meaning that whatever gift, whatever idea, whatever talent that you've been given the ability to help impact and change the world and empower somebody else. Whether it is you're providing a a product or a service, it is for a reason. And somebody needs what it is that you have to offer. So every day that we don't put our best foot forward, we're doing not just ourselves a disservice, but we're doing our customers a disservice when we're not showing up as our best and most authentic self. So I tell everybody to show up, right? Like, be excited about what business is able to bring you. Now, that does not mean that every day is going to be your best day, but it can be your best day when you are thinking about putting your best efforts forward and helping somebody else. There's so many gifts that come from helping others. And that's why the world of philanthropy, you find that those people are wildly successful, and to the point of where they could give away every single day and still have an overflow left over because of the laws of attraction, right? The laws of reciprocity, and us just giving, it comes back to us, but pressed down, shaken together, and running over, right? So with that,
John.
So our motivation is that who can I touch today that I can make a difference in their lives, whether that is putting a smile on their face, whether that is giving them excellent customer service, whether it is asking them for a referral, whatever it is, you have the opportunity to leave such a great impression on that person to where they're like, oh my gosh, I want more of that, or I want what you have. And that's how business should work. And let's just face it, in our communities, sometimes we don't see that as often as we would like. But I always say that if there's somebody out there that is willing to be the front runner, right, and showing people how it's done, then it becomes a wildfire, right? It just starts to spread. It's just like love, right? Spread love and joy, peace everywhere. And so with that, this is how we're able now to be successful, because people see the value in doing business with you, and they automatically know that they want to continue that cycle with you because they know that they're going to get good products and services at the end of the day. So to the business owners out there that may be experiencing some challenges right now, look, get up. Dust yourself off and say, starting now, right? I was going to say tomorrow, but starting right now, it's going to be a good day, right? Like whose life can I touch and change on today? That's my mindset. That is my motto. When I get up in the morning, I'm like, okay, it's not about me. Let's go. I'm ready. Who can I touch? Who can I help to empower and inspire on today? Because let's face it, empowerment really is causing somebody to take action. Mm-hmm. Inspiration is causing somebody to want to take action, right? Like they feel so inspired now, they're ready to go and conquer the world. Those are the type of interactions that we have the ability to create every single day if we put our best foot forward and we are intentional about doing so.
Oh my gosh. Well, I love this conversation. Presenting Dr. Tabitha Russell with our fire chat. It's all about that contagious energy. And hopefully our community, we will have that igniting spark, and that people will feel that today from you. So
thank you.
As you say, genius is not common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you.
Thank you.
And for all of our profitable sponsors that have helped support us here at the Black Business Network, every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the Scholarship Fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for December 2023, and they are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus, Riche Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marge McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studies, and Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common and I will see you on the other side.
Take care.
Thank you so much.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Hey, it's your girl Colette V. Smith. The V is for victory. My mama would tell you the V is for Veronica, but it's Colette V. Smith, the NFL's first African-American woman to coach in the history of the National Football League, by way of being the first female in 2017 to coach in New York Jets franchise history. Today, I'm the founder of Believe in You Incorporated. Believe in You Incorporated. I got here because I didn't limit myself. I started thinking freely, living life freely. Don't limit yourself. Unleash your power, the power that God created you to be and to have. I got here because I didn't just follow a path. I created my own. You can do the same thing. You know why I know this? Because genius is common.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I've received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
Genius is common. And my genius is nutritional strategy. I am Shawnee Smith, the owner and creator of Can Do Spice. Can Do Spice was created because I knew that adding herbal and mineral supplements to my diet did not have to be boring. In fact, because I'm a food enthusiast, I knew I could create something flavorful and explosive that also had the benefit of adding herbal supplements such as sea moss, bladderwrack, burdock root, and black seed, just to name a few. I invite you to take this journey with me where we come together and take control of our nutritional health. It is my way of sharing my genius, the gift of flavor and the healing power of herbs to the world. What is your genius?
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
You need to be messaging and communicating to a lot more folks and getting them committed to you as a brand and feeling that you are trustworthy, as a subject matter expert, and for their needs and their pain points. That says, look, here are my pain points. Here's the problem that I have that I don't want, or the benefit that I want that I don't have. And Grant and Sydney understand that and are giving me information to be able to assist, in my eliminating those pain points.
You're going to get a lot out of this workshop. We're going to show you ways that you can begin to look at this particular problem, that you can apply different formulas, techniques, and skills. They're going to get you to that next level. And then you'll understand the value that we're bringing.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. We'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land, a place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be, a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hey guys, my name is Caden. I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and my genius is teaching kids about financial literacy. Throughout my financial products, such as my financial flashcards, my activity book, and my newest project, my financial bus, which I bought. And on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids will learn how to deposit and withdraw money, a mock grocery store where kids will be able to learn how to have a family budget, and a mock stock exchange where kids will even be able to learn how to invest in stocks. Now, I decided to start teaching kids about financial literacy because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I feel if I were to teach kids about financial literacy, that I would be able to help kids tap into their genius. And I actually learned about financial literacy to my dad because I would go to business meetings with him and I would always see that they were talking about financial literacy. And at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about financial literacy and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand. But I want you guys to help me help kids tap into their genius by going to my website, cadenteaches.com, and you can sew into me in my financial bus by going to my GoFundMe link. And remember, if Caden can, you can too, because genius is common.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of KLOC, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is KLOCK. Genius is common.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this, because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Felicia Ward, and I will be your mentor this evening for the business moderator. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing their business thoughts and knowledge to help empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Now, I'm excited because our next keynote speakers are father and son. Our next speakers are Dr. Sean Harris and Kaiten Harris. Their modern-day visionary and award-winning entrepreneur, Kaiten Harris, puts together an exclusive take on financial literacy. Now, because of its body of work globally, they've been recognized and honored as a global United ambassadors for the United Nations. In their written pieces and financial learning tools, they put together peer-to-peer insights and guidance. And his teachings help mold the mindset of young scholars that will help finish programs and understanding. They do practical money lessons, the importance of earning and saving money, 12 rich tips to financial success for children. I present to you Dr. Sean J. Harris and Kaiten Harris. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Great afternoon. How are you? Hey, what's going on, everybody? I'm Dr. Shawn J. Harris, Generational Wealth Academy, and I have the pleasure of interviewing Mr. Caden Harris, the CEO of Caden Teaches. How are you today, Caden?
I'm doing awesome. Thank you so much for having me, Dr. Harris.
Awesome, awesome. Well, listen, Caden, let's jump right in because we got a lot of information that we want to share with our viewers. So, Caden, if you will, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who are you? Who is Caden Harris? And tell us a little bit about Caden Teaches.
Well, I'm the CEO of Caden Teaches, and I specialize in teaching kids about financial literacy throughout my financial products, my financial bus, curriculum, and so many other products that teaches and inspires kids about financial literacy.
Awesome. Well, listen, what we're going to do today, Caden, is we're just going to unpeel the onion and discuss how you got started in business and how you went through your journey to where you are today. So, of course, with any success story, there's always some ups and downs. There's always some challenges. So we're going to address quite a few of those today. So, Caden, tell us how you got started in business.
Well, one person that I saw that I really enjoyed and that really inspired me was E.T. I memorized so many of his speeches when I was 8. My favorite one is The Lion versus Gazelle. That was my favorite one. I memorized it. I made all my family members listen to it. They were probably sick of it with how many times I listened to it.
Yeah, I definitely remember those days. Actually, we posted some content just a few weeks back showing you at 7 years old reciting word for word powerful words. And that's one of the things we're going to talk about, Caden, is proper exposure to kids. So I'll just give a little back history about our family to share with our audience is that we come from a long lineage of entrepreneurs. Our family actually owned the first 2 African-American owned hotels here in Atlanta, Georgia. My parents owned, your grandparents owned multiple companies. And your mom and I, we own multiple companies. And of course, you and your sister are both 6-figure earners in your own respective companies. So now that we have that basis of platform that we want to kind of share from, share with us a little bit about how you grew up into the world of entrepreneurship, how it just kind of take you along the places with me.
Yes, I would just always go to business meetings with my dad, and I would always hear people talking about financial literacy. But at that point, I didn't understand what financial literacy was. So I took it upon myself to learn about it and teach it to kids in a way that they could understand.
Mm-hmm. And one of the key things your mom and I did with you guys when you were still in the womb is that we would read books to you. So what we want to convey to everybody also is to understand that, as I said earlier, early exposure and maximum exposure will determine the level in which you guys grow. So we would then listen to audio cassettes and CDs when you guys were little babies until you could learn how to read yourself. Then you started reading. So Caden, share with me what inspired you to want to start your business.
Well, I would always see so many others teaching financial literacy and inspiring, but the difference is that they just teach financial literacy, but I embody financial literacy. I'm a 13-year-old high school graduate. I have my very own financial bus. I've created a 6-figure business and work with so many different companies. So I have truly embodied financial literacy.
Absolutely. And one thing I'll share with everyone, Caden, is that when you were little, you would just always ask me, because I would take you to business meeting with me, and you would say, Dad, what's an asset? What's a dividend? What's a liability? And I started picking up that you were learning what I was teaching. And I remember that one day you came to me and said, hey, Dad, I want to be able to create a system where I can teach kids in a fun and interactive way, which you're teaching adults. And that is definitely a culmination of how you started your business. So we're going to unpackage a lot of what you said, because you put out quite a bit there, and we still have so much more we're going to talk about. So let's first talk about being a 13-year-old high school graduate, Caden. It's not every day that we hear of a 13-year-old who has successfully completed high school. So tell us your journey. How did you school? How did you go to school? Were you public school, private school, homeschool? Tell us a little bit about that. Tell us, at what point did you decide to make different shifts and moves as it related to your education?
Well, yes, I took an accelerated program where I was able to graduate at my own pace. But I've gone through every way that you can do school: public, private, virtual, and now the accelerated program that I took. But with public school, I saw that that wasn't really my fit and that it wasn't really the best way for me to learn. And when I went to private school, I thought that school shouldn't take all day to complete. And then with virtual school, I still felt the same, that school shouldn't take all day, which is when I eventually found an accelerated program where I was able to graduate at my own pace. And in the program, which would usually take 3 years, I did it in 9 months.
That is simply amazing. And of course, as your dad, I'm super, super proud of you. So listen, share with everyone, because you started homeschool very early. So tell us about how that began.
Yes, I would always just go to you and my mom, and I would always beg you guys to be homeschooled in the 3rd grade. But of course, it was in the middle of the school year, so I couldn't just jump right out. But I went to my mom and I said, "You completed 3rd and 4th grade, right?" And she said, "Yes, of course." And I said that you could teach it to me as well. And we went from there. We got some help from some other parents and people that were homeschooling, and we were able to go from there.
Mm-hmm. So you started your business and you began going to schools and sharing financial literacy concepts with other peers. And you actually started off by going to your own school, and you were the facilitator of your own career days. So tell us a little bit about that. Share a story in particular where you may have had a parent perhaps come in and share some words to you at a career day, and how you pivoted from that.
Well, I would say that one thing, that would be something I would have to think about. But I would say that one thing is just seeing the kids being inspired and seeing how they're able to learn from me. And one thing is that even like when they get on my financial bus, there's a section in the books where they have to choose a career. And a lot of times they choose a business owner because they say they want to be just like me. And that makes me super excited, and knowing that I'm able to inspire other people and teach them about financial literacy.
Awesome. And that's one thing that's important to me as your dad, is that it's important that we convey the message to other kids that look like you and your sister, that the only way to make money isn't based on carrying a ball or carrying a microphone, but there's so many different opportunities which you share in your bus as relates to being perhaps a biochemist, a movie producer, a nuclear physicist, or any kind of profession like that. So Kaden, tell us a little bit about your bus, because this is intriguing to hear again that at 11 years old, you bought your own bus. Tell us about that and how that unfolded.
Well, yes, I bought my very own financial bus, and me and my mom, we were just brainstorming ideas that we could come up with, and we came up with with the bus, because I would always see people turning buses into classrooms. Buses into homes. So I had the idea, why not turn a bus into a classroom where I would be able to teach kids about financial literacy? And I came to you and I kept telling you that you would be my bus driver. And at that point, you didn't know what I was talking about. And I kept calling you Mr. Bus Driver. I even edited a picture of your head on a bus driver. And eventually, I ended up telling you after about a few days. And once I told you that, we ordered Chinese food later that week, and I got a fortune cookie. And it said, you'll be blessed with an investment on 4 wheels. And shortly after that, a week after that, I was able to buy my bus.
Mm-hmm. That's a remarkable story. And that kind of segues into what I want to talk about too, as far as the power of speaking what it is that we want. So you already had the vision that you wanted to have a bus. And one thing that I always talk to you guys about is the difference between having vision and having sight. Kaden, as I always explain, having sight is being able to see down the road to perhaps the stop sign. But having vision is being able to see down the street to the stop sign, around the corner, and up the next street. That's having vision. So you were crystal clear with your vision as far as what you wanted to produce with the bus. You continued speaking it. And as you said, just a couple weeks later, you actually bought the bus with the profits of your own money from selling your products. So share with us a little bit about those products. And we're going to come back to the bus in here in a second. But tell us, what were the products that you had in your company, and how you were able to buy the bus by selling those products?
Yes, I've sold so many products just to get to the buzz. I have my financial flashcards, which have different financial terms for kids to learn even at an early age. They're just flashcards with basic financial terms. I have my activity book, which gives some fun activities for kids. My book titled Katie's Rich Kid Guide, which gives kids tips to earn 10K under 10 years old. My book titled I'm Not Going to Argue with You, which tells how to deal with the negative people in life. My puzzle, just so many different products I have. My rich kid shirts, rich kid necklaces, and I was able to grow and expand. And one thing is that I actually started from a $200 investment from you, and I was able to create my very own financial flashcards, write my own book, then create my own puzzle just from the profits of each product that I sold. And I just kept recreating that process over and over until it led me to creating the financial bus.
Awesome. Now, you mentioned your books. One book in particular I want to talk about is I'm Not Going to Argue with You. When you talk about that book, a lot of people get a little chuckle, and they are always interested to know, well, what is that book about? Tell us a little bit about the experience that led you to write that book, and then we're going to talk a little bit about negativity. So go ahead and share with me why you wrote that book.
Well, yes, when I was in private school, there was someone that came to our school for career day, and they asked what career did we want to be or do when we grew up. I said that I wanted to be a speaker, and I wanted to continue being a speaker in my business. And she said that that's not a real career. And I said, yes, it is. And she said, no, it's not. And I'm not going to argue with you. But a few weeks after that, I did a pitch competition for speaking and won $25,000 doing what she said isn't a real career.
Wonderful, wonderful. Also, share with me what are some of the challenges, because again, we always talk about the good things in business, but it's equally as important that we talk about the challenges, the bumps in the road, and the hiccups. So what was some of the biggest challenges you've had in business, particularly with your bus, and just some of the other things with your speaking career?
Well, yes, I would say that one of the biggest challenges I faced with the bus is having to deal with no's, just overall having to deal with them. Because when I was raising $50,000 for the bus, we went to a lot of different companies and organizations to receive $50,000 and to receive an investment for it. And I had to deal with a lot of no's from them. But each no that I got, I knew I was one step closer to getting a yes. But as far as my speaking career goes, I actually had a speech impediment until I was 5 years old. So I would leave off the beginning and end off of words. Just imagine being 5 years old and not being able to express your emotions. What was on your mind? You can just imagine how difficult that must have been. But after years of speech therapy, I was able to prevail and take grand stages such as the Disney Dreamers Academy and work with companies such as Microsoft, Allstate, Georgia Power, so many different companies.
That is simply amazing, to take what was once a struggle just to be able to speak. And as your dad, I was terrified. I was like, oh my God, my son isn't going to talk. But to see how you flourished and prevailed, as you said, and taking the grand stages. You are officially the youngest speaker to ever speak for Disney Dreamers Academy. That's an amazing accomplishment. And I'm not going to breeze over the fact that you said you raised $50,000. Let's talk about that a little bit. Here you are at 12 years old at the time. 11 years old. You were just about to turn 12. So as an 11-year-old kid, you did a $50,000 capital raise. Tell me a little bit about that.
Yes, I went to so many different companies, and I had to raise $50,000 in 2 months. You can only imagine how challenging that must have been. But I was able to go to so many different companies. And like I said, with the nose was something I had to get used to, because we went to a big company and it was pretty much confirmed. We thought that it was going to be awesome, an amazing deal. We proposed something that was going to be awesome for them. And we were prepping for a yes, and we were prepared, but they ultimately said no. But we had to prevail and to go find more companies to work with and for them to sponsor the bus. So it was a nightmare to get there, but the journey was awesome looking back.
Absolutely. And that was a character building process, which is helping you develop as a young entrepreneur and CEO of your company. So, okay, let's talk about speaking, because again, we said that was a big challenge. One thing that was important for your mom and I was that for you and your sister Kennedy, we put you guys in Toastmasters at 7 years old. So what we did was we developed soft skills in you guys early. So share with us, how do you feel that speaking has impacted you, and what benefits do you see in speaking as far as sharing your message?
I would say it allows you to tell better stories. You get to just learn how to be a better speaker overall. And it's just super important for your everyday life. And you get to meet so many different people doing it. Like, for example, when I went to the Disney Dreamers Academy, I was able to meet so many stars like Mark St. Martin, Halle Bailey, just so many different people from being a speaker.
Hmm. So how does it feel? Because as adults, Caden, it is documented. The data says that the biggest fear that people have is public speaking. So you began public speaking at 7 years old. You're now 13 years old. You've taken some of the biggest stages on the planet. So talk to us about, what does it feel like to know that you are grabbing the attention of so many people, both kids and adults, when it comes to talking about financial literacy? How does it feel to you as a speaker to know that you're making impact with your audiences?
It feels super exciting knowing that I'm younger than most of the people in the room and I'm able to inspire them and they're able to learn from me, and that all their eyes are on me and I'm just showing them what I can do pretty much.
Awesome. Speaking of that, you talked about being the youngest person in the room. Pretty much anywhere you go, you're always the youngest person in the room, and we're in some important rooms. So, Caden, explain, how does that feel being a young person, but to see how other C-suite execs and CEOs treat you just like one of them, because you are one of them. How does that feel as a 13-year-old?
It feels awesome because just seeing that people that are sometimes a lot older than me and they have these huge organizations treat me just as another corporate owner and as someone outside that. But it just feels super exciting seeing that they treat me the same pretty much, and I don't get treated any differently just because I'm a kid.
Absolutely. So, Caden, share with us, what are some of the keys to success for you?
I would say some of the keys to success are being able to know the difference between your assets and your liabilities and knowing your expenses. Because once you figure all those things out, you're good. You just need to, even if you have to write down some of your assets and write down some of your liabilities, things that take money out of your pocket, and your expenses. So, for example, with my bus, that can be a huge expense at times with fuel, the generator, making sure everything is powered. But I have to make sure that I get events with it so that it can become an asset itself.
Sounds good. So let's talk about your bus a little bit more. What does the bus do? How do you operate it? And how can someone get the bus if they were interested, or to actually have you come in as a speaker?
Well, on the bus, it has a mock bank where kids are able to learn how to deposit and withdraw their money. It also how to write checks. It has a mock grocery store where kids are able to learn the difference between their needs and their wants. My mock produce section, the checkout area where kids are able to learn how to make transactions. I have my mock stock exchange where they're able to learn how to invest in stocks. My tablet stations, just so much fun stuff that they're able to learn from. And you can book me on my website, cadenteaches.com, where you can book me or book the bus.
Wonderful. So on the bus, they also get to do some cool activities, and they're quizzed at the end of the time on the bus, correct?
Yes.
So tell us what it looks like when you go to a school. They may have the whole school body in the gymnasium and the auditorium. How does that look when you first arrive to the school? What is it that you do?
Well, when we first get there, I do a workshop for about 20 minutes where I speak to the kids and I tell them along my journey, tell them about my journey, how I've gotten there, how they can do it as well. And then after that, they come onto my bus. We bring about 10 to 12 of them on the buses. It is still a bus. We have them first sit down at the tablet stations and they're able to choose a career, choose between a business owner, registered nurse, enlisted military, so many different jobs, and some that they probably never heard of because we like telling them about different jobs instead of the same jobs that they hear all the time. So, for example, biochemist, movie producer, pilot, so many different careers that they can choose from, how to write a check inside of the books, the difference between producer and consumers, just so many different things inside.
So, Kaden, why is financial literacy important? You took part in a meeting here in Georgia at the governor's office because now in Georgia, a bill has been passed because you had some participation in that process that all kids have to go through some type of financial literacy course in order to graduate from high school. So, share with us a little bit, why do you think or why do you feel that financial literacy is important?
I feel that financial literacy is so important because it pretty much takes money to do everything. And once we're able to teach kids about financial literacy and once the money problem is out of the way, everything else falls under that. Because I find that most kids graduate high school without even knowing the basics about financial literacy. And I know that truly needs to change.
Good thought process. So listen, when you take your bus to schools, the kids are always super excited. And we always notice, as you said, they say, look, and that's one of your mottos, if Kaden can, you can too. So kids actually see other kids or a kid that looks just like them. And you actually take away the excuses of not being able to do something in life. So talk to us a little bit about the bus as far as something really big you have coming up with a really big TV show.
Yes, I'm going to actually be on Good Morning America coming up in January. It's going to be super exciting with Michael Strahan, and it's just going to be super awesome. And some of the kids will even be able to be filmed on there as well, as we're going to be going to a school, and they're going to be spending a few days with me, seeing what I do in my everyday life, how I'm able to teach kids about financial literacy, and what I do when I teach them.
Since we're talking about TV, let's talk about another project that the bus was involved in. Your bus was actually on a TV show. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, it was actually on Hulu, Big RV Remix with Big Boy for Outkast and Shaq as well. It's still actually on Hulu. It's Big RV Remix. It's a really good watch, and I'm episode 5.
Wonderful. So they went through the whole process of when you first got the bus, the destruction of the bus as far as taking out the demolition process, as far as taking out the seats, the racks and everything. And then they retrofitted the entire bus to what people now see today, where you're able to make a major impact. So super excited about that. Another thing too, Kaden, that really excites me is that when you teach kids about financial literacy in school, they are super excited. But based on data, what we understand is if it isn't reinforced when they go home by the parents, it's kind of all for naught. They may be a little excited. So it's important that the parents stay excited and they can interact. So what I really like about your courses and the way your curriculum is laid out is that it engages the parents to be able to participate in financial things with the kids, such as authorized users for credit cards, opening accounts like that. And then your mom and I have a consulting firm that we're actually able to help the parents of the kids. So that creates the synergy to where the whole family unit can understand and grow from financial literacy. So as your dad is always telling you, I'm always telling you that what you do is super important because you make impact. Because as I always tell you guys, anyone can make money, but are you making impact? But it's almost impossible to make impact and not make money. So we strive for making the impact in people's lives, and it always blesses you abundantly. So, Kaden, talk about your financial program. One of the things you always talked about was, Dad, we need to learn about money in school. So you just recently, you're almost about 80% through the process of completing your own curriculum for school systems across the country. Share a little bit about that with us.
Yes, we're working with one of the top curriculum creators in the country to bring to schools one of the best financial curriculums that they've ever seen. And it's going to be super awesome. And it will be in schools very, very soon.
Wonderful. So, Kaden, can you share an instance where you had to negotiate a financial deal or a partnership?
Yes, I would say that it came with the financial bus, just going to different business meetings and meeting different business executives and having to negotiate and telling what I bring to the table and then how it'll be a benefit for them. And when we were creating the bus and we when we were raising the money, I had a few different levels for sponsorships: $10,000, $5,000, and $1,000. So they all offered different things. Like the 10,000 one had where their logo will be on the bus. All of their logos will be inside of different things in the books, and just so many different things.
Wonderful. So listen, Kaden, one of your mentors, you have a ton of mentors. We're going to talk about that, the importance of mentorship. But one of your mentors in particular, Dr. George C. Fraser, is your personal mentor, and he wrote a book called Click. And Dr. Fraser is always overemphasizing to us the importance of relationships. So share with us how important relationships are. And if you want to share a story about when we went to New Orleans and how you connected with the Disney Corporation and how you connected with Cummins Engines and how that both of those two meetings turned out for you.
Yes, we went to a conference about last year, and we were able to go to New Orleans, and we were able to meet with Cummins Engines, the Disney Dreamers Academy, and we were able to just have a partnership from one meeting pretty much, and we saw them, and I ended up going to the Disney Dreamers Academy. Cummins put an engine in my bus, and I recently received a $50,000 grant from them as well. So
Wonderful.
just one meeting, I was able to do a ton.
Absolutely. And it's all about relationship building. And that's one thing that helps grow your business is to, first of all, make a friend. So many times, Kaden, people want to just get straight to the business. But many times we want to just make relationships because better relationships make for better business relationships. And that's exactly what you did with Disney. The whole crew just fell in love with you. All of a sudden we started getting calls. And then it's like, hey, look, we want to bring you in as one of our speakers for the Disney Dreamers Academy. Same thing with Cummins. That was just a relationship that built out because you were already putting together social proof and putting together a successful business model already. Cummins Engine said, hey, we want to be a part of that. So as you said, they blessed you with a brand new engine to put in the bus. So that was amazing. And you also met someone else special at that event. Pretty tall guy. Who was that?
Yes, I met Magic Johnson, one of the greatest basketball players ever.
How was that experience?
It was super amazing. I didn't know that he was actually that tall. He was super tall, and he was super nice as well.
Wonderful. So, Kate, let's stick on mentorship for a second. You have a plethora of business mentors. You have Dr. Dennis Kimbrough. You have Michael V. Roberts. It's just a ton of people that mentor you. Share with me some of the people that inspire you, Kaden, as a young man, as a young entrepreneur. Who are the people that inspire you?
Yes, there are so many people that inspire me, such as some of my mentors, but one person in particular whose story I really love is The Rock's, because he had a passion for football. He actually played football when he was younger, and he really loved it. He ended up going to Canada to play for their football team, and he ended up getting cut in about a year in. But he ended up going home with only $7 to his name. Yes, he was in a huge football league, but only had $7 left. And after that, he found that he had a gift in entertaining and sports entertainment, which is why he decided to go to wrestling, which was his family business. Pretty much everyone in his family his family legacy pretty much wrestled, and he was able to go from there and create a name for himself. And a lot of the fans actually didn't like him when he first joined, so he had to build a bigger name for himself, create a character that the fans would like. And he hosted the late night show once, and that's when he found that he had a passion for hosting and entertaining, and that's what led him to his acting journey. So he was able to grow and scale from there and go into acting. and he eventually created his own football league. So he was able to use his gift to pour back into his passion.
Wonderful. So, Katie, since we're talking about wrestling, and I'm your dad, so I know the answer, but share with everyone, because one of the biggest questions you get, you're a 13-year-old high school graduate, you run a 6-figure company, you're a public speaker. Does Caden still get to be a kid?
Yes, I do. Like I've mentioned, I'm a huge wrestling fan, and I'm also a green belt in karate. So I get to do a lot of different things to be a kid. And a lot of the time, I spend most of my time just being a kid, more so than even being in my business. But there are times where I do have to get off the phone with my friends so that I can earn money, so that I can do interviews and teach kids about financial literacy.
Mm-hmm. And I'm the recipient of your karate and your wrestling endeavors. I'm always the person that you beat up every night, right?
Yes.
So we have a lot of fun. Let's talk about that too. Since we're talking about wrestling, let's shift a little bit about that. As an entrepreneur, you have to understand the difference between needs and wants, as you talked about earlier. So wrestling is your biggest passion as far as fun, cool things. Talk to us about WrestleMania last year and what your upcoming goals are as it relates to that. Because one thing you want to do is you work smart, but you also want to play smart and play hard too. So tell us a little bit about WrestleMania, your past and the future.
Yes. Well, one thing that I found along my journey is that incentives help you reach your goals a lot quicker, because I set a goal and incentive to go to WrestleMania, and I went earlier this year. It's pretty much the Super Bowl of wrestling. So I flew me and my dad out to WrestleMania. I paid for the airfare, the lodging, and the tickets for the event. So we went all the way to Los Angeles to watch wrestling. And this time, we're going even further. We're going across the world to go watch wrestling. We're going to Saudi Arabia next year.
Cool.
Maybe
so,
it as well.
Awesome. So listen, Caden, you know your dad. I'm always telling you about, people will ask, are you balanced? And remember, I'd always give you the analogy, if you have a scale, anytime a scale is balanced, it's no longer moving. When something isn't moving, it's not growing. If it's not growing, it's automatically dying. So many times people are under the false illusion of thinking that you have to be balanced in every area of your life. But that's not the case. When you look at professionals like Serena Williams, Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, they don't focus on their weaknesses. They focus on their strengths. So with that said, Caden, I don't use the word balance, but how do you manage your social life and your business life? How do you manage that?
It's actually pretty easy. Like I said, I get more time actually being a kid than I do put into my business. But there are times where I do have to put my friends aside to go do different things in my business and to be able to grow my business. But a lot of the time, I do still get to be a kid.
Gotcha. So here's the second biggest question that I find that you get. You're 13 years old. Again, you graduated high school. Caden, what's next for you? Are you going to college? How do you feel about when people automatically assume that it's like mandatory that you go to college?
Well, I do feel that college isn't for everyone, and that sometimes college may not be for a specific person, but you can't just force it on everyone, and that college may be for everyone. It may just be for that person, or it may not be for that person. But you just have to figure out if college is for you or if it's not. And like I said, you can't just force it on everyone.
Mm-hmm. And one of the key things too that Ray Kroc, the founder of McDonald's, he would always say that going to college does not ensure success, neither does its absence ensure failure. So as you said, and as I always say, college is for people who college is for. So of course, if I needed a surgery, I'd hope that my doctor went to college. But to go to college necessarily just to be a basket weaver or just something that's not going to really manifest something huge, you have to use your own discretion as far as if college is going to be best for you. Another question I hear people ask you too, Caden, is, so maybe you're going to be president. What do you think about when people say that?
Well, one thing that I actually found is that the president actually doesn't make that much money to handle that much stress of leading a whole country. It just doesn't seem like it's worth it to endure that much stress just to make that little amount of money.
Yeah, a lot of times, Kaden, people are conditioned into traditions. It reminds me of a story I'll tell real quick here. There's a little girl, and you heard me tell the story many times. There's a little girl who her mom cut the butt end of the ham off before she cooked it. So she asked her mom, "Mom, why did you cut the butt end of the ham off?" The mom said, "Well, I don't know. I would always see my mom do it. If you want to know, go ask grandma." So the little girl went and asked grandma. Grandma told her the same thing. "Well, I don't know. I saw my mom do it." So she ultimately went to the great grandmother and asked her, "Well, great grandmother, why do you cut the butt end of the ham off before you cook it?" And she looked at the little girl and said, "It's very simple, so that it could fit in the pot." See, so a lot of times, Kaden, we do things in life, but we really don't have an explanation why we do it. So that's why you get asked questions like, are you going to college, or maybe you're going to be the president or what have you, but being a president isn't your vision. Your vision is teaching financial literacy. So let's talk about your goal is financial literacy, Kaden. What is your goal, and where are you at along that goal right now when it comes to numbers?
Yes, my goal is to actually teach 500,000 kids about financial literacy. And one way that I'm going to do that is by working with corporate partners, and so that corporate partners can sponsor for my curriculum to be in schools for schools that can't afford it.
Sounds good. So share with us, since we're talking about that, talk to us about the give back. What do you do as a give back to your community?
Yes, actually earlier this year, I did my first book bag giveaway where I gave away over 250 book bags to kids who needed it. And I also gave away over 100 blankets to the homeless since the winter was coming up, and I know that it's going to be cold and that they definitely need it.
Awesome. So, Kaden, can you share a proud moment or achievement in your personal life that you would say was attributed to your entrepreneurial mindset?
I would say that was definitely an easy question. Graduating high school, because that led me to doing so many other things and so many other aspects of my business as well.
Awesome. So with your school, you were self-paced, and I would always notice that you would do most of your schoolwork like at 11:30 at night to maybe 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. Tell us about that. How did you feel was the best time for you to go to school? Or tell us how you managed your day.
Oh, yes. A lot of times I like to stay up later at night so I could get more work done. And sometimes I would do 2, maybe even 3 sections of schoolwork so that I have like 3 days left to be free. So sometimes I take a day off and then do 2 more things that night. Then take a day, then do 3 more things the next day. So I was able to do it self-paced and be ahead by like 2 weeks at a time.
Awesome. Well, we're closing out here. So what advice, Kaden, as we're closing out, what advice would you give to other kids who are interested in owning their own business?
I would say that everyone has a gift. You just have to figure out what that gift is and implement it into your life, because God gives everyone a gift. You just have to figure out what it is and don't let your gift go to waste.
Awesome. So again, if people want to reach out to you, they can reach you at kadenteaches.com for booking or the consulting or joining your private Facebook group. So Kaden, let's close out with final words. What would be the final word that you want to share for both kids, your own age, and also their parents?
I would say that, like I said, to find what your gift is and don't let it go to waste, because many times people say follow your passion. That's not saying that your gift can't be your passion. You just have to figure out what it is and don't let it go to waste.
Well, Kaden, you know I am super, super proud of you, my son. I love you dearly. And we're going to turn it back over to Ms. Ward.
Thank you for having us.
Gosh. Thank you guys so much, Dr. Harris and Kaden. You are awe-inspiring inspiration. And Dr. Harris, thank you so much for kudos to the parents for doing the early intervention and providing the foundations and the curiosity. He goes to seek that curiosity and follow that passion. So thank you so much. It was just, we need to step our game up and keep up with Caden. So thank you so much for having us. And here out to you, Kate. I feel like you hosted this whole event today. Okay. So there you have it. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. Thank you, guys. Now,
how many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dreams by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, My name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.